All right, everybody. Let's get into this. We do a little bit of this and this and this. Oh boy, I don't know exactly what we're in for, but yeah. Let's find ourselves a webcam. I think we put ourselves on the right side yesterday during tech test. Hi. So yeah. Hey everybody, I am Somebody Nori and Disco Elysium. I've heard a lot of very good things about this game. The Final Cut version has, I think, pretty much all the text boxes voiced, so we got that going for us. And yeah, I'm gonna start fresh. We did a little bit of nonsense yesterday just to make sure that it was running okay enough on my computer, and as far as we could tell, yeah, it seemed fine. If we need to tweak anything, we will. Turned on streamer mode so that I don't have anything to worry about there. Although, even just that, 15, 20, half hour, whatever that we played yesterday, that already tripped like YouTube saying like, hey, you're using licensed stuff, and it's just like, but it didn't do anything with the stream. So at least got that going for us. Yeah. Let's see. Like, I don't know if there's a way to turn this on without turning on the thing where you can see who the character is, but not turning on like choices. Because I want to make the choices on the first run, but I don't know if like other stuff like the character sheet and stuff would be useful to see during the stream. Either way, got tutorial stuff. The tutorial agent is new players' unsolicited advice. Untick this box to set boundaries. Detective mode. Detective mode interactable objects are automatically highlighted. Hardcore is is existentially difficult. Checks are harder, healing items are more expensive, choosing your clothes and thoughts wisely. Whoa. That's interesting. Like, yeah, we didn't go over this yesterday. Feel things in your hands as if you were there, as if for real. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do full voiceover so that I can, I don't know, as much as I want to do another reading game, full voiceover is nice. We'll tweak this if we need to. But yeah, let's just get into this. We went for something in the way of like a thinker, but it's like, is there a good middle ground between someone who's like a thinker, sensitive? Like this one has 2 physical, so it's like, I think that's, how does it go? It's like, I think I saw something where it's like, if you make someone who has like 1 physical, then yeah, you can just die. Like if you create your own character and you make them with like 1 physical, you can fail the initial roll of being able to reach up and get your tie off of the fan, which I totally want to try at some point, maybe once we finish the game and have a fair understanding of what the hell's going on. I think I liked Thinker. Like, we'll be alright, right? I think we'll be alright. We start with Encyclopedia, so capacity for reason. We're mostly going to be learning what's going on the fly, so yeah. Interacts with the world through their body. That's motor. Yeah, I think we'll go thinker. It'll be a little different from yesterday, but we'll see what we can do here. Fears are at home in the mirror. Is their dress. Even the clear swatters, there's something deep down.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Well, then let's just keep non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about, an X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Meat thing? Make sure this is all... Okay. I want to know more about this X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
LNZ, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and want things from people who don't want to give them to me. Wow.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off. Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Yeah, that little bit there was something we didn't mess with yesterday, so... Let's visit the ancient Zero Home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
I need to belittle myself instead. Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the Song of Death.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
A sensation?
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Help me, there's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it! Stop, I don't want to hear this. Take me back to the nothingness.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
What sort of creature does this to their
A
mouth?
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
That is quite loud. And he is quite naked. Whoa. Look at the... I didn't notice the door before. Like, that door is not doing well. Okay, so yeah, we can point and click this thing. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. Let's see. Oh, yeah, tab will show me everything. What is this over here? We didn't mess with this yesterday. What is it? Empty cassette case. Looked like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Okay, so if I can control a lot of this with just my mouse, so that's something. Reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Well, let's see. Let's check the window. We did that yesterday.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Let's assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
So, did I break it with my own hands? Look at my hands.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
So then what did this?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is
Missing its friend.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside.
I don't need anyone. Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I don't know. I'm new.
This person also forced the drinks on you.
We had a success in there. Well, what was it? Medium of 10. My total was 11. Oh, wow. Our logic skill just barely. I guess I should get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Although we should probably wear pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Can I have them?
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Good to know. We'll get our tie down after we put on our shirt. Esprit de corps. +1 in Esprit de corps. Disco ass blazer. Oh yeah, we lost one savoir-faire because we decided to wear pants. 50 cents. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them. What's going on in here? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. See bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueur. Ooh, what's this? Is that... Oh, yeah, it's a shirt. We get +1 to conceptualization and -1 to suggestion. Turn around. Yeah, there we go. See, now we're wearing most of clothes. White satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. It smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and right sleeve. Jeez. Golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut. But these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Alright then. Let's close that. What is... I don't know what this is.
A mirror hangs above
okay.
the
So
bent and
that's a
broken
mirror.
sink.
It's just largely
With a
broken.
first discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Ah!
Was this not the same Eno that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
Medium success. We used our logic.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
So let's just wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Maybe we should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. I mean, yeah, let's touch our face, see how it goes.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
There's something wrong with my face? What is wrong with my face? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry, and touch my nose?
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be.
Why am I honking my nose?
Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay. It's
not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared and I want to stop doing this, but let's wipe.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Let's wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Hi.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of Lake Stage Alcohol.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now.
It is?
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
The face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Um, no. I will keep making this face.
You can't, can
Oh,
you? It's like
I
it's not
can't
even
stop.
voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Okay,
What
we
does
just
it
look
even
like that.
mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off in a sad has-been kind of way. Some charm to it. The expression of pain. Uh, it's indescribable.
You should check yourself for a pulse, because from here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
That's rude. I'll check my pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Ooh. Oh, these are. Oh, these are low chance rolls. Uh, let's see. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Okay, that's not going to happen. 3%. This is a white check. You may retry it. I mean, 58%, and we can retry it. Like, let's give it a go, right? Like, it's still early in the game. We can try any of this. It'll be fine.
It belongs in
Ha! Got
the
it.
third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Yeah, that was a 6 and 8. So yeah, we just about got, just barely. Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco happened?
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Let's see. So I adopted it. Why? I feel like I need to add a clicking sound when I make it. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? I want to know why I drank myself into oblivion.
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness, aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
So how long ago was this the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So I adopted this expression. Why?
Everyone loved it.
Oh.
Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Add a clicking sound when I make it?
The click is used to spur on a horse. It
Oh.
also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Oh, so it's like... Alright, I guess...
It doesn't have to be.
Oh.
You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
I I do not like no. This is essentially an impossible roll. Like, yeah, it says impossible. Like 3%. 3% means I would have to roll the 12. I'd have to roll a 12 to get it to be successful cuz literally everything else it doesn't matter what I would add to it. Let's see. Yeah. My I'm still figuring out how this game works, but as far as I can tell, the check that it's using is electrochemistry, which 3 plus every other dice roll is a failure. Is a failure. Like even if we get +2, like yeah, if we need 18, yeah, we're not getting that. I think what is this? Oh, we have a memory. Huh. What the heck? Whatever happened to Guillaume Lemillion? Who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into slendering new lines of some starlit bois de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or, wait, maybe he became a police officer in the Revolution West. Can we internalize it? Like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what I just did, but we're gonna internalize the concept of being like Guillaume Le Million for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what that does for us, but sure. Let's leave the mirror, because there is no way we're making this roll successfully. What is this? I don't know what that is. Let's get our tie down.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
We have 10 savoir faire. Or we need 10, we have 3 savoir faire. We have a fair chance of getting this roll. Let's just I think if we turn off the fan, it'll hopefully go up, right?
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
There we go.
It should be easier to reach the tie now.
And now we got a 92% chance because the fan has been turned off. So yeah, there's a lot of like RPG, like literal like role playing game kind of like minor things going on in this game. Also, I don't think we want to turn on the light, because if we are hung over as the game tries to imply, that's probably not a good idea. So let's get our tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap.
Wow, we only rolled a 4? Oh, wow, we only just barely got that one. That was, whew. I guess it's a good thing we did turn off the fan.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
I'm gonna leave the lights off. You know, I don't know if I should. Here, we'll leave that be. Let's look at our neck. Wow, That is one messed up looking necktie. Necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow, you feel as if you would be wrong to ever take it off. It is your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Yep, that is, one messed up looking human. Let's keep going. Well, we can get one shoe. Can we go outside with one shoe? Our left shoe. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a heel there. Yeah, he is not doing great. Well, all there's left in here is to mess with the light, and I feel like that's a terrible idea if we're as hungover as it implies. God, look at us. So, we're trying. Bad road conditions. Oh yeah, what happened to this? How does this work? I don't know what this... Yeah, I don't know how this works. So we're losing logic because we're thinking about the Guillaume de Million thing. Or are we just trying to figure it out? And, like, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what this... So, like, I'm not entirely sure what is happening here. Like, in 4.5 hours, do we understand Guillaume Million or Guillaume Le Million better? Maybe, because that's our problem. Like, what is the deal with Guillaume Le Million? Do we maybe know the solution after we get more experience? Maybe. I guess we'll just figure it out. I mean, we're playing a higher intelligence characters, so losing a little bit of logic shouldn't destroy us, I don't think. Got some of these other things we can think about. All right. Let's go find our shoe. Oh, hey, do you know anything about a shoe? Calendar says it's March, and the year is 51. Who are you, and do you know where to find my shoe?
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Okay.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer? Am I a military?
No.
Perplexed by the question. I'm a businessman, right? Chief executive officer. So why'd you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
I'm a policeman. Don't you forget it. Are you sure about that?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
So, what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, ho, ho. We have no capability to suggest that red check cannot be retried. Yeah, we're not trying that. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Oh, yeah, the drinking. I do that, apparently. She raises an eyebrow, cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Suggestion. Try the expression on her and let her know you want her physically. Yeah, that's not going to work out. Yeah, again, so if I'm reading this situation correctly, we would have to roll literal 12. Yeah, we would have to roll a critical success to be successful in this. And our character does not have high enough suggestion to get away with that. So, who in their right mind would let me be an officer of law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
So, is there a punishment for trying this? Like, 3% is not 0%. Like, you know what? I'm not gonna risk getting on her bad side. I don't know what's happening. Let's
Of course.
keep going.
Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
All right then. Bye, Class G.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Have questions.
Yes?
Oh, what is it that you have against the police?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
So, where is here exactly? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
Oh, no. Where are we in the world? Where in the world is the everything that we're doing?
We are in Revachol.
Oh, okay.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
So, tell me, is it 51?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that number.
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
So how many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny about that?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Wait, well, that we got nothing out of her there. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything out of my room? Maybe why I threw my shoe out of the window?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
So did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
So loud music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
What does that mean? Ostentatious orchestra? Orchestrations?
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on alright. Almost gets hard to...
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
As I was singing this, show her the empty case of the smallest church in St. Sands.
Yes, there was
Ooh,
a church in there.
got some experience.
A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
So yeah, we got a little bit of experience. Can't level anything up just yet. Whoa, pain threshold? Maybe start with pretty good pain threshold. Motorix, drama. Maybe we should like improve our suggestion. Although it starts so low, maybe we'll just be fine with it as it is. Reconstruct crime scenes. Understand creativity. Ready, aim, fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Like, that seems like that would be useful. Like, we're a cop, I guess, right? Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Like, it's gonna be a while before we're putting any points into any of this, presumably, but yeah. Just kind of curious. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Let your body take control and threaten people? Understand others, work your mirror neurons. What does that mean? Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Huh. Yeah, we're losing one logic because of our thoughts. Just deduce the world. Ooh. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, and obviously logicians. Logicians. Thinkers, historians, and trivia freaks. Ideologues, conversationalists, and would-be politicians. Undercover cops, thespians of the stage, and psychopaths are good at drama. Creatives, psychedelic fanciers, and critics. Forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Volition, that's good for sane people, well-adjusted cops, and the non-suicidal. Okay, then. Like, Psyche doesn't have very many points, like, going on in the various things. Like, how do we have 1 point? Judges of character, interviewers and interrogators. Experts of... Like, these ones that don't have very many points give me the impression that, like, if there is a roll for that, like, if I have to do a roll against them, it's not gonna have, like, a big difference. Like, it's either gonna be success or fail kind of thing. Unless, you know, just having 1 point in one of these is enough to really change things up. Reaction speed. Pinball heads. Trick shooters, snipers, and jugglers. I feel like I want to up our perception. Machinists and tinkerers, card players, military fetishists, and cool people. They've got composure. We'll have to we'll figure out more of this later on whenever we end up getting enough points to get a skill point. But yes, was I singing? Show the empty case. The thing. Yes, there was a church in there, really small church, like the small saddest church. What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard
Wounded
to understand
boar?
what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in like a cool way, right? Like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
I don't believe her.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Well, then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Okay.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Is there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Okay.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, you can go.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I mean, at least we got some points, right? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Still smoking. I don't want to disturb her, but it'll let us interact with her door.
The door is closed.
I don't really want to mess with her. Like, what more can we really learn from her? I don't think much. So, what is this? This weekend's edition of a satirical newspaper called Tron Le Monde. Guess we're going downstairs. We still need to find our other shoe. What are these? This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, waiting for someone to sing into it. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest and normal sized, right? My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Yeah, I think, yeah, we are hungover. We can't bear our soul in our hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system.
Whatever this Inland Empire thing is, yeah, it really just wants me to express myself.
By other people.
So what do I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course! They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations folks. Yeah, Yeah, they'll understand my soul if I sing that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The
Oh
one
yeah.
upstairs is destroyed.
Oh yeah, that tape is wrecked.
You should sing the sad... No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Alright, I guess we just be on the lookout for another copy of the sad church song. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on the boombox to memorize the lyrics, then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people are at the bar then. Huh. What's your deal? Who are you?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy.
Oh, we failed.
He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Let's look at the stuffed bird. Yeah, we failed our empathy check. Yeah, we failed our empathy check.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it.
Oh?
Most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. The small steel tag says as
Ooh,
much.
success.
The Great Skua. Ste Koari's Skua.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. A competent work of text. Looks like the bird was ripped off. This is the Great Skua. The small steel tag says as much.
So that's Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is... Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'll talk to whoever I
He
please.
pretends not to hear you. A competent work. Looks like this is the small steel tag.
Look, your buddy...
Yeah, he is insistent. He doesn't want to talk to me at all.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear.
So are you a bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
So what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
So where's Sylvie?
She just,
Shrugs.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it. No, I'm not the...
He's very animated all
I mean,
of a
you
sudden.
look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
So what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. She just...
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
So, what?
So now you're a cop. No, I'm not the bartender.
I don't think we have
very
the
animated
ability to
all of a sudden.
pass anything.
That period of my life is over. I have 3 cafeterias to manage. She just...
His eyes dart.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm...
He's very animated all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think we have the...
Competent work looks like that. This is the small steel tags. The man plucks at the seabird, frowning.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything more we can learn from him. At least not with our stats as they are. Menu has been wiped clean. The only word Monday is written. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts with a man's handwriting. Some water cooler, large bubble rising to the surface. Soft purr of electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. What is this? Ooh. Let's take one of whatever that is. It's the kitchen? Doors bolted. Sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Okay. Inside, you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, strike posters, and red something something. What is this? Summer door closed for the winter. Oh, makes sense. Makes some good sense. I think we can get in there, but try. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. It is not even close to 1600. What is this? And who is this? Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Who are you?
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist. Oh wait, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Really?
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your...
Okay. Who is this guy?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Okay.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Okay. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Prison 57.
His grip is
You must be
firm.
from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Conceptualization 83% but it can't be retried. I mean, let's invent a name.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Oops. We failed. It's very cool, but I won't come off like a douche when I call myself it. It's very, very cool, but maybe too ostentatious. So cool.
Yes, it is. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
I don't think that's gonna fly. He's gonna be like, no, that's not your name. Your name is, I'm looking for whatever name.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you said and just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intradepartmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
Okay then.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
I mean, yeah, I just talked to the cafe manager over there.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Um, what interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Um, I haven't. I'm just be honest. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm the policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot more out of habit than impatience. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? Tree?
Mm-hmm.
It, I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So the body is still in the tree.
Sure. I don't know. I'm too drunk to know what the hell's going on.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Ugh.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
So, how can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
So you mean the Rat Squad?
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
Say insignia, and then point to the rectangles.
Yes,
But they're just rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Oh, this is the hands.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Need to report your badge missing. Lieutenant said that you can use the radio in his car. So, what if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
What?
But first,
That's where logic goes? Logic implies that if we don't get this one dead body out of a tree, that there's just going to be more and more dead bodies in trees? What were we supposed to do?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Alright.
After you, officer.
Oh, hey. He's with us now. Alright, interview the manager. The manager of Whirling in Rags might know something. Inspect the body.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Huh. Okay. How does that work?
Yes?
I think you should know I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Feels like I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavily drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
I mean, so what should I concentrate on?
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
So what's wrong with personal
Not
affairs?
often. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
I'm lacking in basic information. Can you help me with this?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having
Stretch
trouble
and drink
then, I can give you an orientation.
and bring you up to speed. I can do that. Well, I mean, I can try to do that. So we woke up. We did we went with another intelligence guy because I kind of feel like if we're some kind of cop, maybe being intelligent is a good idea. We woke up. We kind of checked things out. Yeah, I saw it was a drunken mess. We looked around our apartment that we woke up in. We collected a broken reel-to-reel tape off of the ground. We went to the mirror. We, I guess, just reflected on what we look like, and our impression was we looked like we were trying to look fancy or something. Like, yeah, we have like this that kind of smile you see down in the corner, over there. I got an arrow. I forgot all about that. Yeah, right there. That's what we look like, apparently. And so, yeah, we put on our one shoe. We, put on all of our clothes and whatever. We went outside. We found this lady outside. We asked her a bunch of questions. Yeah, we asked this lady, this disco dancer lady, a bunch of questions, and she just was like, "This is just a hostel. It's like I know you're a cop, but and we heard you, making a lot of noise, singing a song or whatever last night. You sounded like you wrecked up the place. Made a mess of your room. We talked to her, tried to figure out what the hell's going on. We basically like." We're mostly a cop in the sense that people have told us we're a cop, and that's about as good as we can do. Yeah, he got a creepy. They talked about that. That was one of the first things that they mentioned, that he's trying to do like a smile like a celebrity. Apparently, there's like some celebrity that he's trying to smile like, but he's just does it. He can't really pull it off. Yeah, he's trying to smile like some famous guy or something. So yeah, we talked to some lady. We came down the stairs. We interacted with a couple of things. Talked to the manager, and then we came over to this guy, and I guess they're our partner to inspect something going on. Apparently, there is a dead body in a tree, so we got to go look into that. Beyond that, mostly just been lightly parsing what the hell's going on, because while the game is telling us stuff, it's not telling us everything. And I feel like I'm getting a vague idea what's going on. Like, we have whatever this is. I don't know what this is. Like, oh yeah, we found when we were looking in the mirror, we thought about the concept of Guillaume Le Million, who I guess was the celebrity that we were thinking about. And so now, because we're thinking about this celebrity, we have one less logic to our logic rolls. But I guess in 3 hours and 44 minutes, that'll go away, and then once we apply a certain amount of experience to this, we'll get a solution. Like, I don't exactly know what's going on here, but I think that's how it works. Is like we it's this is very, very, an RPG in like we've had several roles like this. This is a character sheet, as the thing says. And yeah, so it's like depending on what stats we have, sometimes intermittently they'll like chime in and be like, Inland Empire, interjects with, hey, you should do this thing because this thing, or it'd be like, oh, because you have so high of logic or such a high thing in drama, you understand this situation better, and so now you get to find out a little bit more about something, or perception. Like, we are way far away from upgrading anything, but yeah, because we chose an intellect character to start off with, we've got a lot of like smarts, and yeah, we've tried a couple of roles, but yeah, like pretty much every role that we've done so far has been pretty high percentage to pass. I haven't really taken risks on very many that would fail, but we did fail one of them. I forget which one it was at this point. But yeah, we've got several missions, including Find My Other Shoe. Oh, also, we found a karaoke machine, and our internal whatever was like, hey, you should sing karaoke. Sing that really sad church song that you were apparently singing when you trashed your room. And yeah, so we ran into this guy Kim Kitsurugi, and I guess they're helping us investigate the case of the dead guy in the tree. That's roughly what's gone on so far. I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror, and I have no idea who I am.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
What? Wow. Just passing it off.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
So yeah, here, our logic, like our logic amount that we have, made it so that we had a successful roll, like it rolled successfully or whatever, or the logic check was successful. It's not psychological or some sort of brain damage. Wait, it's some sort of brain damage that's occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention.
Ooh.
You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
We're just stacking up tasks. Suggested call what do you know about the case?
What do you want to know?
Literally anything. I cannot remember anything about this case.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down.
I know literal nothing about this case. Only what you told me.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief me. Yes, go for it.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching.
Oh.
There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
So does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
So who called it in?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Oh, okay.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
It's like our encyclopedic mind is just sarcastically nonsense at us sometimes. Of course, yes, I understand. Let me be clear. Our job is to find the killer.
That's right.
Ooh, wow, we just got 10? We got 10 experience from just talking about the case. So what was the preliminary
You
info?
mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago, during that time, the victim
Mega
had
cool,
been
heard enough.
Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to
So
know?
is this mysterious?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why isn't it mysterious? It's a body hanging in a tree.
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Something otherworldly might be involved, like supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious. But could it be sexy? I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this
So,
case.
is this a strike or a coup?
Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
We should ground the workers into a fine paste and feed them to the pigs. We should ground the owners into a fine paste and feed them to the pigs. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone favors. I am really, really smart. I spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig feed. Why? I don't know which one to pick. We should ground the owners into pig feed? Like our oh, that was way far farther up than I wanted to scroll. Yeah, our rhetoric is trying to figure out how to feel about this. I have spent a long time trying to figure out who to ground into pig feed. Why am I trying to grind people into pig feed?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
If we're from different precincts, how are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean by that?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. Say, I'm in on it. Retrograde amnesia. Tell me.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
A pissing competition. Apparently there's a pissing match, and Kim is about to ask Kim about this after we inspect the body.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I think we know everything. I want to know about you. What's your deal? Hi. Just met you. You seem like a guy doing things.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
I mean, we're gonna work together, so maybe we need a rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. You don't look like the other people. Tell me a secret. You're talking about you. You're wearing glasses. How's that working out for you?
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Okay, physical instrument. We failed it, and this is our up. I mean, glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You don't look like the other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
So, what is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound interesting. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Rêvacholière.
A point of pride to him.
Tell me a secret about yourself?
No.
That was... Ask again?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse.
Wow!
Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
I give up. I can't do anything about this.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control.
That was weird. I hadn't even noticed that they'd changed positions. I was too focused on the stuff over here. So, do you ever talk about yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Neither do I!
The lieutenant's conceptualization.
Also, why is the music so loud now? So how do you tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or anything?
I can't say that it does. No. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and
Why is the music so loud suddenly?
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Is somebody following me?
Excuse me?
Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
And how's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things.
What?
Shiny things. They're interesting.
Well, they're racist. It's racist. I don't pray. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Alright. Yeah, we're 25. I have no idea what happens when we complete that, but... What happens if we go upstairs? I didn't look around over here. Something on the table. Ooh, money. Oh, hey, we can get her shoe! I didn't even realize there was a balcony here. The smell of sea makes you dizzy. Let's get our shoe. Gust of briny wind washes over you. Hey, now we have both of our shoes. They may have lost their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit perfectly. Awesome watchtower heels. I lose some savoir-faire because the heels are ridiculously high. Okay. I found our other shoe.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Yay.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait. These do not look like cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
So how are these fitting?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. You see my shoes? I got great shoes. Alright. I just came up here because I hadn't gone anywhere yet, so I don't think we can talk to them until we go outside. Alright. On the plus side, we just got some shoes and everything. Wait, what's that? Why is the door broken off the hinges? Like, I noticed that the door was broken. I didn't notice that it was literally on the floor. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase
Yeah,
on the gift rack,
the tape
or the
viscera.
potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
This is where the magic happens. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Takes a step towards the door like he'd like to leave. What is this?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting. But it's yours.
Not well made
The
either.
sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
It's no time to sleep yet.
The fan stands still. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Your eyes burn.
Oh shit!
Photosensitive.
I damaged her.
It's not good.
Oh no! I shouldn't have done that. I think that's probably how you die if you yeah, that our pain threshold is
The lights are off again.
dang it. We just took 1 damage because of the lights. I think that might be how you die. Like how you're able to die if in like the first room. Anyway, we'll have to try that whenever we finish the game. Whenever that ends up happening. Well, I guess it's a good thing we found that 1 healing item.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh yeah, we have this right
Your
here that
face
there ain't no way we're rolling that
with expression.
correctly. Yeah, there's a roll on the mirror here. We'd have to roll a 12 to successfully get it, basically. So we're not gonna. So yeah, this is what our face looks like up close. This door over here was where the girl was. I don't think we're gonna bother her, at least not unless we get like the impression that we need to. Hey, manager guy or whatever.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
That's his notebook.
You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
I am the harbinger of ruin. I'm currently in between names. Detective Raphael Ambrosius Gaston.
Fantastic.
Currently in between names. It's like you've left your band and you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Wait, Kim's about to say something. Let Kim say something.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Ooh, we learned about who made the call. Behind the pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that.
Hmm.
Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right. Questions. I got this.
His
Questions.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
So, where was this body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Points to the kitchen behind him. And so, how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First, you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the Innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the
Like
enemies of
the
mankind,
encyclopedia
5th
knowledge.
century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
So why did Sylvie go?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where. Now I'm asking why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why
Oh,
Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
thank you.
Say he opens his little notebook and say he opens his little notebook. The number is safely tucked in the pocket. That didn't go
Asked an
well.
employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Stuff that gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. Probably shouldn't have. I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
So who killed the guy?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
The rhetoric is not understanding that it's neutral. Like, did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I mean, before you said they, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Oh, lynching. So who's saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Oh, really?
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
So why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Okay, we can call Sylvie using the shortwave to see why they made that call. Ooh, we're well on our way to learning about Guillaume Le Million. Because while we've been doing this, we've also been thinking about Guillaume Le Million.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What? We do not have the savoir-faire to pass this. Although it's 42%. But try for it? Like, we don't have much money. I don't know you shit! And then I ran away.
Blow this trumpet, the oily voice shouts.
My guy just ran. He's like, I don't know you shit! And then just ran away. Not so fast.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
I don't know you shit! And just ran away. Okay.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
That was a pinball machine? Oh, I couldn't quite see how it was a pinball machine. What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king in a century has gone pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world. Where do I get a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of a king in century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
All right. We talk to him again, see what happens.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Oh yeah, shit. We destroyed our room. I forgot about that.
Your feet thought we got away.
I'm sorry. I don't know. It's irresponsible. You have to understand. I was desperate. What is this money anyway?
What are you, brain damaged?
I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
Money
Things
can be
like
exchanged for
this
goods and
hostel room,
services.
Or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
So, is this money?
Yes, it is.
10, 20, 40. I'm down by 40, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes,
That's horrible.
it is.
Give me back my money.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Don't I get something for the effort?
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them.
Ha!
Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
So we're cool?
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
What?
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
This aspect of our character is the one that tried to convince us to sing.
Your body is ready, sire.
I've seen something about a whirling cart. A thing I need to talk about. Wait. What is it we need to talk about?
What thing?
Guard, I saw a sign. I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen? Saw a sign about the mess hall being for the union.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
I mean, maybe I am a cook. But there could be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
So, also the mess hall? Something about the union?
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this loud faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
So, how do we find him?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
It's like, our logic brain is just way too sarcastic.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
So... About money.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Let's talk about something
What?
else.
I was really enjoying talking about another thing. Yes?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. I only have vague blackened image. I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Everything. Hobocop! Hobocop. Jeez.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
Ooh.
Maybe a street or an
We
apartment.
got a new thing to think about. Lonesome Long Way Home. Ooh, we get +1 encyclopedia while we're thinking about this? I mean, I kind of like it. Just even anything that's a plus to our stats feels good. Like we can internalize this thought for a while and get started on it. See how it goes. Because yeah, this one still has like almost 3 hours left to go. Here, we'll internalize this one. Oh wait, we can internalize both of them. Okay, yeah, internalize. Let's go. We got more encyclopedias and less logic. It's fine. We got this. No problem. Oh yeah, we gotta pay for damages somehow. Oh boy. Okay. Wait, can we talk to him about anything
Yes?
that we just learned? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Camera. What do you have to say?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
I don't know about her choice in people, but
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
yeah,
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses. She looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I don't think we have the. Oh, hey, Allie. I don't think we have the stats to charm her into helping pay our bills. Stretch, I can stretch. And drink. How are you doing? I don't think we're going to have the stats to charm her into giving us money, and asking her about why she's in a wheelchair seems a little messed up. Let's see if she knows anything about us.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot everything. Hope you're right. Hope it's not that bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Yeah, I forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
I don't know, some seedy hotel, a war zone. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. The Whirl of Rags cafeteria. It was on the keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool. Revachol is disgraced capital of the world. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history,
You know what year it is, yes?
I think it's 51. All I know is we're approaching the end of times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how. What?
That's right, dear. How splendid.
Wait,
Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
she give us a pen?
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Ooh.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I'd like to think that it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors. Our government governed by intelligent machines. Radios are being used to control people's minds. Cop. We live in a cop regime. Performing calculations to determine the freest markets. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. I am not sure what they want. Some kind of democracy?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
So I don't know what to say. I'm so disappointed. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
So what about this revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does it have to do with us not being cop? But I'm cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
So who can tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like rich.
I'm doing all right. This game is weird but funny, but also just strange at times. Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but we've been playing this for 2 hours, and there's a lot going on. Let's see. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I was thinking of the want to roll. I was thinking of lyrics to the song. Want to roll with me? I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. What?
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Yeah, you seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Oh. 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 Oh.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower
Encyclopedia,
parts of
come
their body.
on.
Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
What the hell? The encyclopedic knowledge is like, did you fight in the war? This is really dumb. I shouldn't.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
In the what? Huh? Were you mountaineer?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
So what did you do?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Oh.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
It was rude of me to talk about the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
I need money. Do I get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Yeah, we don't have the stats in suggestion to convince her to help. What's a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks. I found some change. Oh yeah, I found some change. I've got 40 cents.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Yeah, we're not getting this one. Like, I'm not gonna try for it. I mean, I guess we could. Like 17%. Like, I mean, yeah, we've got to roll a 10. So yeah, a 10, 11, or 12. Like, we don't have anything that could improve our suggestion roll. I don't know if we can try her on this again. I'm not gonna mess with her. Like, let's just change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Okay, that's probably for the best that we didn't try to, like, get her to tell us more. Have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world. Rich people are educated.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Oh yeah, what did she give us? A green ape pen. A pen with a green ape head on the end. The ape has its eyes closed. A kind of expression adorned on its face seems to be meditating. That's worth 135. Can I ask you questions about anything?
Can I help you?
Nope. I guess. What if we talk to the lady upstairs?
door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay then. I just wanted to see what was going on, so. Alright. Is there anything over here? Nope. Alright. Wait. Nothing on the front page. Rings a bell. Strange. There's something in there. Can't get to it because the door is closed. Alright, let's go investigate the thing. Oh wait, there was somebody outside to talk to also. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Pigs go home. Street name is illegible. Fuck the police.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What's with all this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
Point to the police sign.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, so what about the other sign? The pigs go home? Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
It's not loving.
No
Okay.
need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
So we need directions.
Is the street signs messed up? Okay. What do you need?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
So where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. This is Revachon, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying.
There's the pier,
What's north?
the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think.
To the east?
I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
South?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
So what's on the other side?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
To the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
That's all.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Ooh, we're halfway to knowing whatever it is Guillaume Lemillion is. Yeah, our information on composure just notices her composure. So who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
There's more to you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
What are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But
Well, as you already
oh
know,
yeah,
there's a
the
corpse there,
corpse.
hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow some gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Let's see. She hands you the gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. You're facing bye-bye, bugs. Ooh. Now we're wearing gloves. Look at us go. Like, I don't think we can, like, hold anything. Alright. What is this bouncing off of here? Yeah, we're halfway to finding out whatever about Guillaume Le Million, I guess.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Wait, yeah, the sign says it doesn't. This isn't open this time of year. Yeah, it's the main entrance. Goods from the lorry haphazardly littering surroundings. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10. Jump jams. Who are you?
Welcome to Rivachol.
A rotund man. Remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist country. While
Wow.
your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Wow.
Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this
Wow, he
post-war
jumped
limbo.
all over him immediately.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining your best shot at real self-determination. Stop running into this guy. He's really proud to be Revacholian. Limbo, what's going on here? I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, you're undermining your best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Wow.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The
Wow.
air between them becomes tense.
Racist lorry driver now.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. Got your back. Well, I think we all learned something here. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Well, now that we've got that settled, questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What's going on over here?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist.
I'm not just racist. Look,
I'm not
I've read
just
the books.
racist.
The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
I'm not just racist.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
What's with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to...
This guy is
control the
awful.
offspring.
Yeah, I don't think I can get down with racism.
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about
Oops,
this
did I say
turn
something
of
wrong?
events.
I didn't read the thing. Like,
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but...
I think I didn't stand
the
up against the
workers are on
racism
strike, so, it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
kind of cargo?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples is
Look, as
Sounds like a
detective,
cover story.
I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. We're on the same side here, yeah? No need to bust my balls, huh? I'm here to pick up a load of apples. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
So they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant
Ooh.
or animal life.
Catch him lying? Yekokata isn't to the south, and they definitely don't grow apples.
Yeah? Says who?
Literally in the name.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying that. What do you actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
So why do you keep saying Kokyos?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
So it's just an ethnic slur. Okay then.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
And can I see some of these apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He says with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
So, you said something about rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on. What's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
So, what's the privilege? So, yeah, privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So, you're in a carter's guild.
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
Yeah, oh.
When you said before that you were down with racism,
Oops!
was it meant in earnest? Or were you just trying to win his confidence?
Oh, I didn't mean I was down with racism. I thought I was not reading that properly. I was trying to convey that I understood his grievances. I don't really want to. I was practicing a time-honored technique known as lying.
I suppose that's a relief. Just be careful how often you avail yourself of this technique. A lie may be useful in the short term, but I have a way of catching up with you later.
Yeah, I did not read that very well. Like, yeah, I should have taken the one that was like just... Yeah, I don't know. Something about that. Like, I read down with racism. I didn't realize that he was saying he was down with racism. Like, in that, yeah.
We know a lie, sire, and it didn't feel like one to us. He chooses to believe, though, for now.
What?
And one more thing. As you've seen, these sorts of attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again. I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business, but be careful. Now let's move on.
Hello, compatriot. You have something to discuss? It's about not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merit. Oh?
Oh, yeah. I was not reading that. Yeah, I didn't read this as a whole. I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I was not reading that.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, But that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Lieutenant Kitsurage's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
I want to go do the actual case. Ooh. It's in the garbage. Let's get some magnesium. Three T's, how idiomatic. Let's go do our actual case. We'll investigate this area later. Oh, jeez, they were right when they said that the opening was huge.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I don't think we have anyone to call right now.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I mean, visual calculus 72%, and we can retry it. I think we can get this.
No.
Ah,
These
damn it!
tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
No! Damn it! Oh, we need to put points into visual calculus to open that back up. How many points do we need? I mean, we're 10 points away from getting 1 skill point. Damn it. I thought 70-some%. That was a good chance, though. What am I looking at?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
How is it not case related? They went right through there.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred.
What kind of vehicle drove through?
Concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
There's clearly something going on here. Well, clearly we need to put points in visual calculus when we get another, 10 XP. What are you doing, kid? Oh god, you're throwing rocks at the body, aren't you? Spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. We'll go over to the body soon enough. Winch has been oxidized for some years. I don't think we can get over here. Can we open this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
So what is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Oh. I mean, we just failed a 70 something. We gotta fail a 50 something?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid palettes. Easy on the eyes.
Damn.
Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Damn. Ooh, 20 cents. And magnesium. Someone's trying to grow herbs. We can't get back there. Kid, are you seriously throwing rocks at that dead guy? Kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Yep, throwing rocks at a dead guy. Gonna look around a little bit more. Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. What?
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
So how do we get it open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Sure, that sounds viable.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
All right then. What do you... Okay, we got one kid over here just watching this other kid chucking rocks at our dead body. Hey you, kid. What's your deal?
No, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
A step
Looks
closer.
like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just got questions. Hold on.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
That's our reaction speed reacts with that. Okay, fine. You, throwing the rocks. What's your deal?
Kuno's got this.
Boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
Moment of your time.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs.
Oh! He's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
Wipes sweat from his brow, sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what do we do about this? These kids are weird.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Look, I got questions.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
What do you know about it? About the crime scene? You often play in this yard. We'll ask about the crime scene.
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Point to the shack. Is that your ladder?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, Pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
So, what's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term
Oh, yeah.
used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmarin. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by the whirling rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Looks you in the eye, nods as if agreeing.
Yeah, her.
Oh, we need to go talk to her again. Because he just said that she doesn't work there anymore?
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
Yeah, I should ask her.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that.
Yeah, suspicious sounds bad. Kuno, what's with the stack of Eternite over there? You know anything?
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
Are you hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
It says with exaggerated confidence.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You
So,
get up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
I mean, we already failed it once. I was wondering about that trash container. You know anything?
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, Pig.
Wait, is that your stuff? Someone might have stuff stashed in there. Maybe even a lead.
Yes, absolutely. Why the fuck are you telling this shit to Kuno?
I got questions later,
Yeah,
maybe.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder and looks back. The body. Do you know anything about the body?
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
That didn't sound like a good term. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So, I mean, who he was... Do you know who he was before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
So, do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Did you see anything?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh. So where do you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know.
I think,
Some
yeah,
other place.
he's referring to
Night
himself in
City.
the third person.
Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Oh, he was in Night City. It's in, let's see. We'll have to go inside and talk to the guy about getting in the container, and talk about that gardener that was by the wheelbarrow.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction.
Reference to Night City. That's cyberpunk, right? That's a fictional city. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Yes.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus
All right.
on the case.
We didn't get a lot of important stuff out of this kid, but we did find out that we need to talk to the gardener that gave us these gloves.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Whoa. I asked, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Here, we'll ask you the question. So he's referring to himself in the third person. Yeah, you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself with the situation.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing and shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
Sound gets louder and the child shouts at the windows.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
I'd like to see you try.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
No, my morale.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
My morale. Oh, my morale.
I'll
You-
die before I squeal, pig.
What are all these strange things you keep saying?
I come from the woods, good David. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
What else you got?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Wow, I did not expect that reference. She almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Behind the
You don't
fence.
want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Alright, I guess let's check out the body. Ladder for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
We'll look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot.
Can't get that
Smell
one.
seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Yeah, we are not getting this one. is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
We don't have this. Like, we do not have the stats to roll this. Like, I was comfortable trying to roll, what was that, the 70% and the 50%, but yeah, I'm not going to try to roll a 3% chance. Will they let us try to do this again?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Ooh! +1, because it said take another look. Yeah, we got +1 from drama, said take another look. I mean, 72%, still good chance.
Because
yeah,
there's a secret door
got it.
hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Success.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Hey, there we are. Let's open it up. 5 more experience.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Alright, what is in here? Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, okay. Electrochemistry is just drugs to drugs.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Okay.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone's taking narcotics. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear. I was just thinking about justice. I heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Let's try not to be like, we know we drink, but maybe we don't do, go off on like hard drugs. So, someone's taking narcotics. Perhaps the police interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
Oh, hey! A ladder! We need that ladder.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
What's this up here? Ooh, money. Maybe we'll be able to pay at some point. Get out or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. Magnesium supplement. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. Where are you going? Climbing that thing over here. Like, I guess we gotta go all the way up here to get up there. Oh good, we can go over here now. Maybe. Or not. Oh good, good, there we go. This doorway is going to collapse soon. What's in the bucket? What is that? A postcard. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Ooh, 90 cents? Oh, I mean, 90 real. Maybe at some point we'll have enough money. Ooh, we'll need that at some point. Something stupid will do damage to us, I'm sure. Hey, more 90 of it. Yay. What's this? Wow, we're just finding money all over the place. What did we find? Postcard depicts ill-advised resident area overlooking Jamrock Quarter. There's the last boom years in 39. The project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Okay then. Ooh, we're really close on this one. Yeah, we're getting close. Oh, and we almost have another point. So, wait, it wanted to, like... How did it want to get to over here?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Okay.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle.
Oh, hi, Mark. You son of a gun. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Oh. He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
I do not. I do not have the physical stats like this. Like whatever character we rolled, it was more of an intelligence character, not a physical character. We are not making that jump. We are not getting that cloak. You really think that cloak is mine?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
I am not going to be able to make that
Looks
jump.
like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Correct.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at
Whoa.
the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Motherfucker, let out a whistle. That's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant. Giant hammer or a pair of pliers. I mean, we had used our interfacing to know about the machine, so we might as well make the most of it.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Yeah, we cannot. Yeah, I can't make this roll. I'm not. It's not worth even trying. Well, we got up here, so we had that going for us. Let's go investigate. Can we get over here from over here? Barrel of half-full rainwater. Yeah, I don't think we can get close enough to see what some of these are. And yeah, we can't reach that. I'm not gonna try to make that jump. Let's go talk to the what, gardener? See what she was gardening at this time of year. And somehow we gotta get something off that body. Oh wait, can we get back here? Oh, from here. Kid, you are awful.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Yeah, we need points in visual calculus to even be able to try this one again. What was this? Was this one the one that was 70 to start off with? I think that was the one that was like 70 to start off with. So it's like, if we can go get one more point. Bottles inside, you could pick them up if you had a bag. I don't have this bag. Is that not a bag? Hey, got some questions. What were you gardening at this time of year? Yeah, what kind of gardening were you doing?
Officer?
Tell me what exactly you've been doing in the greenhouse in March.
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Smile shyly.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
I mean, 83%. We got a good chance, right? Really good chance. Ooh, and this one's a red, so if we fail this, we do not get another chance at this.
Stop looking.
Yeah, got
Look
it.
around. What do you see?
Guard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
Looks towards the yard, and then her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
Shakes her head.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
The lieutenant intervenes, looking at her intently.
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence.
Hey, we leveled up.
Smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Yeah, that's everything for us here. Okay, let's put a point back into that one skill. I mean, well, yeah, it said visual calculus was the one we needed, right?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
%. Let's give it a go. Can I not try it again?
Hard to say. Your
Vehicle
vision
drove
is
through
blurred,
here.
and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless.
There we
The
go.
tire tracks were left here.
It was
by
not-
an unknown event.
I was clicking on it, but it wasn't
Days
letting me.
ago. It's a message. written in the language of burnt rubber.
Oh, at least now we know a little bit more. So yeah, they crashed into it, reversed, turned.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the
Ooh.
remaining rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into
This is
the
good
fence,
information.
left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
Yeah, the whole Franco-Nigerian cavalry thing.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through that. I mean, they crashed into it, but did they drive all the way through? Because it's connected?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Oh, we got a little bit of XP there too, though. Ooh. Oh, it's reminding me of the stuff that I can, like, if I had the right stats, I could try again. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was keeping track of these for me. Oh, we need a map so that we know where everything is. I don't know where we get a map, but I guess it's good to have. So yeah, this is not happening. This is not happening. Well, yeah, both of those are not really good for us. This is not terrible, but yeah. We need to go talk to the guy and find a way in. And investigate this a little bit more.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffiti.
Like, have you played any, like
reveals
you've done,
two
like,
bullet
RPGs
holes
and
in the
tabletop
front.
stuff? Like, have you done anything that's more, like, less combat-oriented, but more, like, story sort of oriented things? Or is, like, or when you do the non-combat days of your Dungeons and Dragons? Oh, you're in an ad. Let's see. 2 bullet holes? What?
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. That's the box. That's a good mailbox.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Let's see. Been there. Mail collection box. Been there. I feel you, mailbox.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Alright. Got a bench. Where's the car?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Oh, you're back from an ad. I was asking, have you done, like, when you've done RPG stuff, like tabletop stuff, you do anything that's in this sort of vein, where it's sort of, you know, less combat-oriented, but more, like, story-oriented with character checks and stuff like that? Or is that kind of like how your less combat-y D&D days are? That kind of thing.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench. if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Thank you, tutorial agent. What is this? Cracked pavement like an eggshell. What's with the car? Also, why is it like halfway up on the curb?
Before you stands a motor carriage.
Oh,
the
it's...
bodywork is
Is it
covered
his?
in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the
Oh,
back
I
of the
think
vehicle.
it's probably his car.
It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine, that toy from Oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Let's see. I don't know.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
What?
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Let's see. Come in, dispatch. Come in. Come in. This is Firewalker. I'm an officer from the 41st. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
See, I mean, we need to talk to Sylvie. See what he... We could see what saved, but I feel like that's something he wouldn't like.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Here's the number that Guard gave us.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping the... Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Oh, wait.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, good.
Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away. So the police trying to have some questions. Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is the detective from the Whirling Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Quit your job. Was it you who called the police? I think I got everything. No.
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call? Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind the workplace bother you?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? What about the corpse?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to say about this? Wait. I meant us. You could have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
And what do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Let's see. Wait, Kim, is she speaking truth? Tell me exactly why did you let the corpse hang? Kim, is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law here.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Tell me why exactly did you let the corpse... I don't like pressing her. Like, this doesn't feel good. Maybe there's something else you can tell us.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Why did you quit?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
I mean, that one guy did try, he tried to shoot his shot, and it really didn't work out.
Why not?
Did you leave because of guard?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Don't be afraid. You have to stand up for yourself. Told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Wait, so you disagree? So you agree that quitting your job was just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? You can stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up.
This interview has not gone well. Yeah, I think I got
I
everything.
do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait. Why does she seem angry? 42%. I have to try. I have to try this, because once we get her off the phone, I don't think we're getting her back.
Yes.
Yes!
You've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what I did. I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
Skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua.
The bird.
Threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Okay.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
It doesn't sound like me. I love birds.
Yes, well...
Rubbish. You're a green hat and feather-toting bird watcher.
Actually, I might be a birdie. I'm a bird-watching enthusiast, you know?
That's wonderful, really. Maybe you should keep pursuing that hobby. Maybe it would calm you down a little.
So, you're telling me I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Damn.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I'm sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you
Yeah,
meant.
the voicing is
I
good.
don't want to know.
I think it's only here in the final version of the game. I think the original release just had text. So like the final cut version has all the extra voicing.
And then you scream something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
We clogged the toilet with police documents.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Hold on, police documents?
The ones I had to rent out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry of everything. I was trying to show you the world tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party. I don't even know what to say. I'm sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Let's see. So, but when I spoke to Guardia, he seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like
Wow.
him. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line or anything when he asked?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing, with the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place, so I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
What? Take a gun? Was there anything else I'd sang behind besides the OO? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing the song about small church?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Inland Empire is the part of our character that really, really wants to sing that song. Thanks for talking.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end.
I mean, that could have gone a lot worse.
Wordless.
Also, if we didn't pass that check,
then
we wouldn't have gotten any of that.
Voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with this for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Can you take the
A
toolbox?
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
We're not going to pry open the thing. We're going to go try to ask for keys.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
We don't... I mean...
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Oh, that's how we cut the person down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how we're going to cut the person down.
The pry bar
We'll take the
feels
pry
nice
bar,
and
but we're
cold in your hand.
not going to use it to
Heavier
pry open
than you'd think.
the garbage.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Alright. Keep searching for the collar despite, obviously, this might take some time. We can go talk to Garta about Sylvie. Also, I don't... So where it is like, oh yeah, open the trash container. We could get a pry bar, or we can just ask for a key. I think we're going to ask for a key. Tools. Like so much information. Stretch. I can stretch. And drink. We're finding out so much things, and we're getting very lucky on some of our rolls. Wow, I didn't realize we were -2 on Savoir Faire. No wonder we can't make that jump. Yeah, no wonder we can't go after our whatever that coat was that's hanging on the thing. Like, we do not have the stats to go after that, or at least the roll does not look in our favor. Ooh, we've almost found out about Guillaume whatever. All right, let's go in and talk to the manager or whatever. He might be able to get us a key. Now that we know that we're the ones who wrecked the bird.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
Bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
Yeah, she didn't break it. I threw it at the wall.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotions. Rash covers his neck. He's gonna try to charge us for the bird, ain't he?
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things. It's the way I am. Maybe I have a vendetta. You tell
I
me.
can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered, and then it was bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
Doesn't know what to say, wipes his brows, stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess.
30 XP for that!
She wants
Damn!
it all.
Dang, we got 30 XP for helping this out? Anything
You were
else?
sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message.
I mean, that was a lot of XP. That's should be good for us. The trash container.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
You got keys?
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't seem callous to be guarding your leftovers from the port. We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Like, I don't know about pushing him about the keeping. It makes sense for him to lock the garbage, but yeah.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
All right. Let's go. Go this way. Kid is still throwing that thing. Oh. Logo of the municipality of Revenshaw.
This trash container is locked.
I mean,
Sliding lid as a padlock.
So yeah, even if we,
rags.
oh, I guess if we equipped it, it would help. But yeah, if we equipped it, we would get more points. Either way, we've got the key. Let's just open it with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Huh? Why shouldn't I open the lid? What is this feeling?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
I'm gonna open the lid. Like, I don't know what could be in there, but
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
anything else in there?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
I'll look under the boxes and carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your
We've been
fingers.
dumpster diving before.
You're used to this. No, searching for evidence in
Oh.
the trash.
Evidence. Let's go further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Let's pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Ooh, trousers. Let's grab some trousers.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Ugh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
On the plus side, we're wearing gloves, so we got that going for us.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
Looks in the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
He's hanging from
I
a
have another
belt.
bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Nope. No, we're gonna reach for it. We've got gloves on.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Let's put the shirt in a bag.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye.
Just a thrown out towel.
That.
Mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
I mean, we could try to ask these kids again. It's not. Like, this kid is awful.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Breakthrough imminent? I don't understand. Spare thought. We're not being penalized on our logic anymore. Yeah, who put it in the trash? Ask Kuno or ask Gart? I mean, we're on slightly better terms now with Gart since we helped out with the other thing. The mug. I'm getting the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Well, happy birthday.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
There's the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
Yeah, the yellow man thing. I think it's just another, like, notably racist, aspect of this world.
What's this?
What's this? This, what?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels.
Blue
It's
plastic?
shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
What's the blue plastic?
Something larger. A clipboard.
Ooh.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Huh.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look. The
Oh, we
plastic
found our
has the Elysium
paperwork.
Street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Wow. Before we completely drank ourselves into amnesia, I guess we were an okay cop.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Let's see. I'm cramping my style. Oh, yeah, this was the... Oh, yeah. I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. Yeah, that was the cop stuff that the one lady was saying I tried to flush. Foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush it down the toilet.
Well,
Doesn't know what to say.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Alright, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Peers through the trash, soggy cartons, rags.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Alright.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Guillaume Le Million.
Okay.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
So is that a good thing that we thought about this? Okay, wait. Thinking this over increased our pain threshold, and all our psychic things, all our psyche things have raised their caps by 1. That's kind of neat. That's pretty neat how that worked out. Trying to learn about our home. We still have like 3 hours. Interactable? Interact with the mug. Use the interact button. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling rags. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. This seems to be a cheap knockoff for the colonial era.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I mean, there's a lot to read. Let's look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and say, this is your inane ideology. Mug could be useful by denouncing it. I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Use it as an example of what not to do. So it's either 1 or 2, right? Like 1, I think.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
That was weird. That was really weird. Alright, let's look at our ledger. Why? Oh, it's just covered in gross. Ledger he found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I mean, we did try to flush it. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
That's not very nice.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week good? There was a mention of naming convention. I have to open an official case. It's a room. There's 2 cases a week. A good caseload?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
It appears to be my load. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strip of
Wait, that means we could
everything prior to this must
find
have
more?
belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Ooh. So is naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, they have titles, like themes.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Really? Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have one named The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Okay.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Yeah, what happened?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Yikes. I mean, he had a hole in his head. I guess at least it wasn't like bullets or what? Count the pages. Have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Using the pen that Lena gave us. Yeah, we do have a pen, I guess. Yeah, I completely forgot that we had a pen. Well, let's start using this for real.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones we've finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, Furies at the Home in the Mirror, Setting Sun, Shit on a Stick. Hanged Man?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case.
Solid name.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Ooh, hey, we gotta level up. I'm not sure where to put points. Like, yeah, I'm not really sure where we want to put any points right now. Like, do we wait? Like, because the thing is, it keeps doing checks. Sometimes, like, we don't have time to put any points down. Like, we put that extra point into visual calculus so that we could have a look at the thing again. I mean, we're not gonna, like, the cap on psyche is kind of limiting here. Dreams in the waking life. Party planet. Loved and beloved by drugs. Yeah, I'm starting to get that impression. Oh yeah, wait, we're losing 2 from items. Oh wait, yeah, our clothes are minusing our savoir-faire. I mean, I don't know where to put another point right now. Yeah, any of you two have a good idea where to put this point we just got? Because, like, we're mostly only just losing this based on, like, yeah, this is really low because of some of the stuff we're wearing, but like, that doesn't seem that useful. Like, perception might be good. I'm not sure. Like, I suppose we don't have to use the point now, but it's like if we have a roll, we can't. Yeah, if we have a dice roll, we can't know. What was this? Savoir-faire is only a challenging. If we take off, if we invest in our savoir-faire, take the thing here. Where's our clothes? Oh, still in the menu here. I'm done inspecting this.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I mean, 83%, we'd have a good chance, right? I mean, we understand how the case files work.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
More
Try again later.
points in logic and we can read our old case files. I mean, do we have another point in logic, maybe? Yeah. Put one more point into logic and maybe we'll be able to read it, you know? Maybe our clothes, we can know more. %. Okay, we gotta get this one right, right? It won't let me pick.
arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. You don't exactly close them. So, yes,
There we go.
at
Success.
last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 411201170, the next world mural.
Wait. Weren't those officer and precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
I think you meant RAC, Raphael Ambrose. No. I don't know what to say. Like, I know enough to know about the character, like the little bits of spoilers that I've seen, that neither of these is correct.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with, but it's the one you got. So sorry.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Next world mural?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove
The bummer.
You and your partner are assigned to the case." The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the Bell Electras have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Mural's right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
Middle class are not to be blamed. Human nature, like it, but we can't wreak havoc. But can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead?
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The unsolvable case?
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk.
What?
Will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Can we just keep him off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency?
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day, when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh?
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Wait, that's good news?
Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid.
Huh?
With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts
I
back
guess if he
on
can't
that
get out of his
indecent
apartment, they
exposure.
can't
Maybe he flashes
do
his
indecent
genitals to Burke.
exposure?
Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
That is not the ideal way to solve that case.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end.
Wow. Okay, that case did not solve well. Okay, let's find out about the square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then, Another body showed up,
Huh.
also with a square hole in his forehead.
Sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing.
Oh.
What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you.
Case solved. Did we ever catch him?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
How?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
All right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
So, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you really get high off of that?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
That's kind of stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
I mean, I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I don't know why I want to inspect toilet paper. Like, inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I don't want to run my finger across the aluminum. That feels like I could just accidentally injure myself.
A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight. It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Oh, we've been reading these long enough that we've finished one of another thought. So, yellow papers?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red.
Also, if it's almost 17, that means, what is it? The kitchen should be open?
These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Type of form?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Is contact fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small,
Field autopsy?
downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age.
I mean, I guess we need that because we got a body here, right?
Yes. All that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
Ooh, there's something inside.
A hidden compartment. And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Let's have a look.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I mean, 92%. I mean, should be able. Wait. Crack it on the knee like Burke? Oh, God.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's in there?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh? Wait, what? Kill yourself? What? Why? What is this message? Like, I want to know what they are.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East.
Zoo tickets.
The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
What's the card?
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it?
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Keep reading?
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading?
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading?
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head.
Why is it
Everything
dark?
around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Why is it dark? What happened?
Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector.
What happened?
Streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
No! What?
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
I guess we're falling sideways. What just happened? I think we just died. What just happened?
There is nothing.
I think we just died. And I have no idea from what or how.
Again.
I guess just... Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Okay, I think we just blacked out for some reason. I have no idea why. Like, we were looking through our old papers or whatever, and we just blacked out.
Well, Almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
And who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And then who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that stuff. What is that?
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
I don't know what's happening.
Because it's always there.
White morning?
Tell him. Tell him.
Tell me.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
I mean, it smelled nice. It seemed like something nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Oh, crap. Is that the X that they were talking about earlier with the darkness or whatever? When we were trying to decide about the darkness?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
So where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Okay, the bow collector. What? There was something about a bow collector.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Enough. Let's just lie here motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecule? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What's that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Delicious? What are they?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
That was weird. Where am I? What the hell just happened?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
What the hell was that?
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2
Oh.
days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive?
Did we just
alcohol
die of
alone?
dehydration?
You need a secondary form of hydration.
Let's drink again.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills.
I guess we
on
were
the
too busy
glass.
being drunk to
The lieutenant
drink
pays
real
no heed to it.
drink.
What happened?
I mean, I don't know what happened. I should ask you the same thing. What looked like happened?
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came into contact with the burnt out ruins of the past. I was dehydrated, won't happen again. It won't happen again.
Right.
Alright,
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Why did I pass out?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What does that mean? What are...
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Oh! Instead of prototype, they mean type of cop. A sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm a cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop.
Damn
A
it.
cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Won't the other kappa types be jealous? What were the other kappa types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
I did notice there were some times where we were, like, not saying some stuff, like, going on about, like, the end of the world apocalypse stuff. Like, that, I guess, could have triggered that? Won't the other types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I guess I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Okay.
That won't happen.
Oh. Yeah.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Huh. Learning cap for perception is raised to 5 and speed gives 1 side. Or raised to 5 speed gives 1 side. What? I guess let's just take it. Yeah. What do we got? Ooh. Rigorous self-critique goes -1 authority. Oh, geez. Minus authority and minus hand-eye coordination for the bow collector. -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. For white morning. Oh, jeez. Learning these are gonna... Like, all 3 of them lower my authority. 6 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours. Like, we're gonna take a hit to our, like, authority and, like, where's our stats? Where's authority? Like, our authority is already not good. Intimidate the public. Like, we do not have good stats in this. Like, we'll end up with, like, negative authority. Yikes. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. I mean, we want to find out the things, right? If possible. I mean, we'll take the hit early on. really wish I didn't do that, probably. Like, I'd take one of the other ones, but, like... But then again, if I let my authority go... I guess I didn't die, I just passed out from thinking about the past. Like, I was reflecting on the past from my... Like, I opened up the notebook or whatever. I opened up the notepad or whatever, and it had something from someone in my past, and I passed out from dehydration, or at least that's the way it seemed. Okay, I think I'm going to try to learn all of those things, and we're just going to be the least authoritative person for the next many, many hours. Like, it's just the way it's going to have to be, right? We're going to be very not authoritative at all. Oh! I can't research more of these at once. Wait, speed gives one side. What does that mean? Where's speed? Speed gives one side? Oh wait, raise to 5, speed. Is this all one line? Like, learning cap for perception, raise to 5, speed gives one side. So where is... No. It's like, is reaction speed the speed it's talking about? I think I'm not quite telling what all is doing what here very well. Also, we only have so many, like, options. Oh! Unlock slot requirement. Yeah, what? I don't have enough skill points. Oh, okay, so I need more skill points to unlock more of those. I don't have enough skill points to forget it. Wow. Oh, this is... I guess we need to level up more if we're gonna find out more. So yeah, we're gonna be very unauthoritative for a while. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. We just gotta hope that we don't have any roles that really, really require that. If we put our savoir-faire up to 4, do we do any, like, are we able to... Oh, we interacted with this. Okay, wow! Holding this ledger raises a couple of things, but it just tanks our authority. Huh. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. It could be like either way. But it upgrades our Inland Empire and our empathy. So we... Yeah, like, I don't know how important the other stats are. Because, yeah, where is it? Inland Empire is this one. And empathy is this one. Like, we barely have any points in those as it is. Like, we're basically just going to fail everything authority-based, right? Would just be okay to fail everything authority-based for a little while, I think. That's all we can do. But yeah, we went through... When we looked through everything in the old ledger... Like, we would look through all the old cases. He passed out from... apparently... dehydration. And yeah, so then we had another conversation with... our brain in the void. Yeah. Well, don't know if we... Like, this one is not a good check. Like, I don't want to try to do that check with my current state of things. Like, where is it? Yeah, this one takes one savoir-faire away. We lose one savoir-faire from these shoes. If we take off our shoes and our pants, we have enough savoir-faire to try to do something. Oh, this is a terrible idea. Let's put back on our shoes and our pants and let's go see how bad it is. Actually, let's talk to him a little bit.
Yes?
See if he has anything. No, nothing new. Okay, let's go see how bad the savoir-faire is. Like, I don't know how bad it'll be, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be good enough to run faster. Go faster. Thank you. Because, yeah, if I remember this, yeah, it wasn't great.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible
Yeah, 17.
is still caught on the railing.
Okay, so if we take off our pants and our shoes, our savoir-faire will go up a little bit. It's a little weird, but... Game.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM
I
is
mean...
still caught on the railing.
42 is a little bit better chance. If we had anything else that could increase our savoir-faire, I'd say maybe. Like, we had to take off our pants and our shoes, but we've got a 42% chance. Oh, this is gonna... I'm pretty sure if we fail this check, we injure ourselves, right? Let's go for it. That was not a pass, was it?
Nope. No.
Wow.
Still too high.
We got a 3.
You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That was pretty bad. Wow. That's high. Fine. Okay, so we took morale damage, not health damage in that case.
This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, but I just cannot get it.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Until we put points into savoir-faire somehow, we can't take another attempt at that. Crap. It was worth a shot. It was 40%. That wasn't great, but this is like actual 40%, not like XCOM 40%. You know, also, let's put our pants back on and our shoes. Damn it. Because yeah, it was like the chances were really, really low before. So maybe we'll find some items that can increase our savoir-faire enough. But we're not getting in there now. But it's after 17, so I think we should be able to go into the kitchen now. So I feel like we should be able to cut that down, because we have chain cutters. We'll go check on the kitchen. Also, should I call Sylvie again? Like, if we call Sylvie and tell her that, like, it was okay, like, things were okay with the one guy. I'm trying to remember, like, we had anything else to check on. Still don't know about that. Can't do that. We're still trying to get the body down. We do not have the money to pay for damages. That's for damn sure. Oh yeah, we need to ask Garta about the stuff in the trash. We spent all that time going through the ledger. Ooh, it's nighttime. It's different. It's in the future. We are in the future. It is. All the rum is knocked over. Beautiful dark liquids spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? It looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that I mention it, I need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me a beverage. Like, we just passed out from dehydration.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and
The electrochemistry part of our brain really likes drugs.
Lick that stain off the counter. Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty stain off the counter, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
I'm an alcoholic. I need my hit. I'm
You
investigating.
should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils.
Wow. Oh, jeez. I don't know why I went for that. It just felt like a thing. Equip it, and in your inventory, find alcohol and equip it. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm gonna wish I didn't do that. Oh, wait. This is Sleeping Guy. Sleeping Man, while the back of his shirt reads Wild Pines.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Nope, we're not doing it. Nope, we do not have the physical skill for that. Inspect the carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he
We
does.
took the pills.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
83%. I'm gonna give it a go. Like, we got one chance. It's red, so.
Your fingers find their way
Aha!
to the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
I mean, does the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully.
take what's inside.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
Money?
Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee. You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Yeah, look at him.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Yeah, let's just leave him there. Yeah, the shift card. We do not look anything like that guy. Yeah, the two of you look nothing alike, just so you know. Anything new to interact with you? Guy, what's your deal? Oh, it's all about money, you know. Does she have anything new to say?
Hello again, sweetie.
Nope. Alright, we need to talk to him about the garbage.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container thing.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found some clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Don't sound suspicious, huh? Maybe you don't remember, maybe you were sleepwalking. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else had access to the keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Okay. So, yeah, we can't solve that case
Thank you
right
anyway.
now. I don't feel like it's a good idea to push him. Like, I don't know what could happen, but I'm not going to push him.
Yes?
Hey, you a drink?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing.
No.
He's holding nothing.
There's nothing there.
It is but
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
No, you are not doing that.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria
He got 5
manager.
experience for that.
I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
No.
calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol... You know what? If you want me to clean up the dead body, I need to insert alcohol into my mouth. I am an alcohol-operated detective. That's... Oh, jeez. Fine. Something else.
Like what?
Nothing. Alright, what's in the kitchen? Dishes are drying, smell like chemicals and pine tree. Ooh, what's this? I'll take that. Spices, alcohol, and tomato. I still can't get into there. What you up to?
A thin man is smoking below.
I do
an
not know how to
exhaust
say that
pipe,
word.
occasionally
Garasi?
sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek.
Okay.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Wow, okay. Our logic part of our brain interjects to make sure that we don't do something stupid. Hello. Have you got you got time for some questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Some impressive pots you got there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't need anything else. Stay masculine. Yeah, we're not getting anything out of that guy, and I'm pretty sure, like, insulting him by calling him, like, the only words that he's been saying.
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No. Your fingers do.
There's a winch outside. I'm drawn to this cobalt blue. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
No, the door's a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. The door is the main investigation and will merge into a stereo investigation. Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright. Let's go talk to him. We'll try to play it right. We could just try to get in the door, but we'll ask him first.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
You got a big door? What's the deal?
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
So, what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his fingers across the counter and checks for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I mean, I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay.
Yes?
I mean, that sounds like the door is locked then, right? We didn't mess with
You
it.
see a heavy steel door with the cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. The door does not budge.
Okay then. I mean, who else has unauthorized? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. Yeah, didn't they say this was like, we'll figure it out later. Yeah, it may take a while, so it's going to be something. Secret passage. I mean, we have a pry bar, right? A pry bar should get us in or something. Oh, look at it. Wow. Look around.
You see a heavy steel door with the cobalt blues, old cobalt. It leads to a side bit. The door does not. The door does not. But
Oh, I guess we need a key. Oh well. Secret orbs in shady areas? What the hell does that mean? Let's look upstairs real quick, see if there's anything different up there. Nope, nothing new in here. Just the same old mess.
the door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. This door can only be opened.
Alright. I mean, maybe call Sylvie? Is this kid still back here? Kid is still back here. Let's see if there's anything in here. This room is kind of dark. That's kind of funny, like it follows where my mouse is.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
I was hoping we could, like, cut it down.
There he still is, looking.
Yeah, I was really hoping we could, like, cut it down or something. But I don't think we can get at it from here, because we can't climb.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere
Ooh.
from 6 to 12 pairs.
I guess we didn't look at this before. Let's get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Let's go over them, I guess.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
I think it's mostly going to be dock workers or whatever, right?
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
I mean, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot. But number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate
I'm
is
pretty good at
undefended.
this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Wow.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guy's going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
One's got an aberration.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Drummer, that's stupid. So, one of the people we are looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
It's like,
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, I'm not sure we don't want to attract too much. Wait. Let's see. Prudent.
Mm-hmm.
There's a light step.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I'm saying random things while looking at holes in the mud.
Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
Oh, yep, could be
Let's
the
say
yeah.
a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah,
He
that
might
sounds
be
better.
right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, could be carrying him.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
I'm thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Let's see. Maybe he wasn't conscious?
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can... 200?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is
Possibly.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a
He refused
makeshift
to walk to his own
stretcher or
lynching?
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can you see?
How old are these tracks?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
So if it's been cold, then yeah, the footprints probably are,
Correct.
solid.
Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in
Yeah.
a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I mean, what do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over. hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
We have a firm understanding.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
I think we've been through it all. I mean, did we still have, like, try to question the child? Yeah, we can't. We did not do that one very well. I don't know if we can call Sylvie again. Tell her about the situation. What is over here? Rose pistol, half-naked dame on the cover. Very muscular, man surrounded by flames. Man from Heimdall and the wildfire. Book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about something culture, promotes freedom. Book about the future, government reads. Kid, what do you have to say?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
I know what a book is. Books are very long letters of it. Feels inappropriate to lecture this girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Gazes at the window, suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
You're such a good trooper, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school important, though?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
So how's the business?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
You're not doomed, but your mother should learn from mistakes.
Of course, sir.
So what is this about crime?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Not crime fiction. I need to know what... Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going. Why do people want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh? Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir.
I have
Just
no
that you
authority
don't look
because
like Dick
I
Mullen.
have like stacked 0 authority. Stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. What? She points to a book cover on which strapping Vespertine officer stands over a dead woman. I used to be exactly like them. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy. It's just a fantasy. It's not your body that does the important work. It points to your head. Wow, look at that guy. Never be as good as him. It's your head.
Head? Yes.
No, your mind.
Wow, reaction speed. Why you got it?
Not head, child. Heads.
A Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea. There's millions of different people out there. You have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to I don't know which one of these seems reasonable.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. So what's romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles, perhaps imagining herself in
Or there
that
could be a
situation.
story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
I mean, what about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of men are bad? What happens when everyone's poor? What about a book where man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
See?
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
So what about both of them being bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
I'd say, like, I kind of want to put myself on the other side of the screen. Because, like, the text is always over here, it feels like. There. I know we're 5 hours in, but let's go ahead and change the setup. Yeah, we're only 5 hours in. Let's just change the entire setup. What about when they're poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Why is it now showing me all of that? Why is it showing me all of my things? Didn't show me that stuff a little bit ago. Okay, there we go. Now it's gone. Sometimes you have to write about real things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where man and lady business doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I wait. You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? He's just talking about his problems. Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious
That's
about?
enough romance
Maybe
questions.
some about other books?
So what about these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek and then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading them doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame is for vain people. These vain people sound like dorks. Fame is delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
I'm a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Let's see. 92%. Got a good chance. Let's see what our composure says. You can stop calling me sir, I'm a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
Okay, then, next person, you'd have to say sir or ma'am, them again. I get you. For example, I can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Alright, let's try this.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why are your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You can show them to me. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. Actually, I'd rather not to do. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
I mean, it's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There's some other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her wide-eyed defiance, she's not impressed. You want more? But I could figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats are nibbling on your fingers. True nails means recycling your body material. It's intense dedication to the way you do business. It's the pressure the mother's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by #1 detective.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Think so? Fine. Do better. To do something for me.
You're quite sober.
Really? She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
Rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Oh, we have no suggestion. We can't. Yeah, we'd have to roll this perfectly. I can't. I can't. I can't in good faith go 8%. Go on an 8% roll. So, buying it. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Look through the display.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the false god. Man from Hyamdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyamdal and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh God!
Man from Hyamdal in hell. Man from Hyamdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyamdal under the lake. Man from Hyamdal, Hyamdal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a Pastanol combat game book set in the world of Hyamdalaman, and so much more.
Any of these call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ah, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
I don't know why, but I want this.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
That was so much more money. Tell me about these muscle guys.
Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
So why are they popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
What do I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same.
Rolls her
However,
eyes
the
and fiddles with her
customer is
pendant.
always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyamdalaman, the Man from Hyamdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hyamdal man.
Look at the back.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Hyamdal returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tiribold. Before Man from Hyamdal can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hyamdal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is
Two?
passing through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms whirling like windmills are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written?
Listen, Rhetoric, we don't need you being awful.
You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
So let's give it a chance.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Katla howl out his name.
More.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward.
The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
I mean, this is so me.
A passage reads, the man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Wow, it's epic.
In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Gallavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Old sports magazines.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What do you got here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
Fiddles with the pendant.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what's with the Wirral?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Look at the pile of games of the Wirral related.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
I don't have this kind of money. Let's talk to her. See what she says about her daughter.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be another opportune moment to ask later. What the hell? What is that request? So, you're the owner?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched to give more penetration. The girl outside says this place is cursed?
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
And so what if I want a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
That's weird. Why is she being weird like that?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Your daughter's the one standing outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper
She's
girl?
not slacking off. She's fine.
Oh, shameful girl. What is she up to this time?
No. She's right outside. It's very attentive.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
She is very helpful, very polite, such a good girl, doing what she can to help you in your weird business nonsense.
My precious. Her dedication brings joy to my heart.
She chews her fingers off from your nonsense. The way you're handling her strikes me wrong. Annette is quite a trooper. She's great value. She's a trooper. She looks like she can take it. I don't know if it's right for me to interject about how she's parenting her daughter. Like, she's great value. Like, I kind of want to talk to her about how she's being with her daughter, but you know what? Here, we'll just be nice that, say that Annette's doing a good job.
As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
I mean, I guess she's a trooper, but she looks like she can't take it. It's actually wearing her down, Right?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about it. It's fine.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
what you're doing is wrong, even if it's true. Super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Even I know, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
That's not good.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologise.
Uh-oh.
She must be
Uh-oh.
freezing
Uh-oh.
out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes, this economy.
Exactly.
Is the husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband also involved with the store?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
I mean, okay, so she said she doesn't go to school?
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Anyway.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring-do.
Tell me about them, storekeep.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Note, reading about Dick Mullen would not actually make you a better detective.
Let's look through the display.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure. What are they called?
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there more?
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by.
Okay then.
Just out of reach.
I mean, that was a good chance of being successful, but it's fine. Tome of Fascist Magic, rather candid. Quaint picture book brochure.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'm sorry,
Can I buy these
officer.
maps?
The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is Martinez cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Insolent?
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star on Ozone, Fondelier, and Vimandu on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
The edges?
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Incelindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent.
Really?
Whatever
like,
they are,
our encyclopedia is pretty high. How did we fail that?
Large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Like, we could buy the map, and then we have a map of the area, but I don't know what else we really need. What's this?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Oh? Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Well, how does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage. And will only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
That doesn't sound good.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
I mean,
and
these are worthwhile things
there's
for
even
me.
a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Really? Those all seem like, a lot of those seem really like they'd be good for him.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Another book just discarded.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Anything of note?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
So who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Maybe.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Let's look through the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tournée racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
And?
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Okay, I think we... Oh, jeez. I think because it's as late as it is, stuff is going on. What is behind here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
So what's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the trinket?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
So who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Let's open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around the pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
It's about the curse. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer, but I sense this place calling to investigate. I don't care, can't stop me. Is this about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'm an officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stopped abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. Wait, what?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers?
The
I'm sorry,
curtains
what?
do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Listen, alright. I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Alright. What's your deal? You have anything more to say about
Hello
these
again,
curtains?
esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Why are you so uptight about the other side of the curtain?
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees.
I don't believe
understand
you.
why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's a storage room, why are you so tense? If it's a storage, then why do you have a ward protecting it? Storage.
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed, tight-lipped, and something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closed her eyes, mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does the curse manifest? It's right now we're just kind of in a weird little side thing. Like, we found this, I guess, cursed bookstore.
The curse.
How's it
so
going,
much
Tennille?
worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Like, I wanted to finish looking through this store and then probably wrap it up. It's going almost 6 hours now. A shiver runs through the woman, and she looks at the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains. Alright, Annette mentioned the tenants of financial troubles, hoping something more paranatural. I'm confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious
I woke up
spirits
for a
are still
second.
here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you tell me right away?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought any help?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket in the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies
This
within
seems
the
a little
building.
suspicious.
Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is that pendant part of the wards?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store.
This is a
I
little
have
weird.
books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
I feel like somebody got the better of her. Like, yeah.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
I think it could be a scam. You could be doing so much more. Hardly any customers. Do you think it's really working? Yeah, it seems like a scam.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
She nudges her spectacles. Have you ever thought about a sale? This could lure in some customers. I'm trying to help. What about neon signs? Try being friendlier. Maybe try to reconceptualize the business. Martinez doesn't do the best place. I mean, try a sale?
Discount my wares? I can see, sir, that you don't value books very highly. Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They
The
can sense
Phantoms
the
of
desperation, you know.
Doom. I'm a cop, more or less. Do you think I could investigate it? You know, would you like me to take the case?
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A paradetective.
And how does one paradetect? Ooh. 97%! Like, convince her to let me investigate. That's 97. If I fail 97%, seriously,
Slither up to her.
that wasn't the
you
best roll, but
silver-tongued
yeah.
Fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I have came to here to help. I have handled paranatural stuff before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I returned from the void. I have returned from the void. Paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
Ha!
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because of the spectral realm parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink spirits in order to contact the void. You know, here we go, this
How
one.
do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. I'm a void revenant, and I have the powers to debad all the bad energies. Yeah, this just makes us seem like we're trying to become a scam artist here. Well, this one, sure.
Partsimonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
The family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Sure.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Yes, hand on my heart, on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet.
Uh-oh.
The entity.
Oh, no. What entity?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. I've sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Passage between heaven and hell?
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
Hey, we got the key to the back.
You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I got more questions.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
You know what? Never mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she
Farewell,
glances at
book
her
peddler.
daughter's silhouette. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from...
Okay, can we save? Alright, we're gonna save the game here. Alright. 6 hours. We've done a lot. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and wrap it up here. Come back tomorrow. We're gonna do more. But yeah. Wanna thank folks for watching. Do appreciate it. Maybe a shout out to the folks watching the VOD, whether it be on Twitch or over on the YouTube archive. I do hope you enjoy the stream that you're able to catch a live one at some point. Follow the channel if you like, join the Discord if you want. Both are great ways to keep track when I do come online. You can sub to the channel here on Twitch. Helps keep the lights on, helps keep me in video games. Super supportive, all that good stuff. Over on YouTube, like the video, comment, just let me know that that you're enjoying this so far. Like, I don't want any kind of spoilers, but I just want to know, people will be enjoying it. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe to all the YouTube things. I hear it helps. I don't even know. Next scheduled stream should be tomorrow night. I can probably just start sometime in the evening and go till I'm tired. So yeah. Until next time, I do hope everybody's taking care of themselves with everything going on. I have been somebody nowhere. You have been amazing. And I do hope to see you next time. Ending screen. I'm always losing you. There you are. Alright. Have a good night.